Aisha Curry. This is a prime example. People are bringing it up now. Aisha Curry probably, what we assume is she did not have a hoe face. Now, we don't know that, but the story goes like this. She got with Steph after rejecting him while in college. They got married. They've been together. They've had 4 daughters or 3, however many that is. And what's going to happen is she's going to go back and say, my only experience in these streets were with a couple of guys, dudes with felonies, gang bangers, motorcycle gang members, the dude that could dunk a basketball in the 7th grade. Whatever it is, those are her few opportunities. Now she's seeing hoes out here everywhere. And they fornicating with everybody. And so what she's doing now is going, wait a minute, I done missed out. I need to get back to them streets. So you guys want virgins. You guys want women without sex. That means
incoming backup request. Backup request acknowledged.
Hi there.
Agent in need of backup. Backup request accepted.
can defeat this beast, this enemy inside of her. Understand that the grass is greener or not greener on the other side. So we're gonna segue into that because that's gonna open up the second one. I'm just gonna caution you men now because this keeps coming up. I want a woman who's a virgin. I want a woman who doesn't think about sex, only sex with me. I want a woman that is not nasty, but only nasty with me. What is it? A lady in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. All right, listen. You're setting yourself up for a disappointment. All right, now I mean more likely than not, you're setting yourself up for a major disappointment, and we'll get to that after the disappointment. Until then, I catch up on some super chat. Woo!
Jesus Christ.
All right, so let's get in here.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
More talking about the damn.
I'll be there in a second.
Never believed that a woman's phone has died.
Actually, I might not be able to come get you. I'll just finish it for you. Hold on.
Why would a woman cell phone ever go? That is her lifeline to sex. That is her lifeline to money. That is her lifeline to shelter. Never believe that. That's the things that solve the world. Some dude first his girlfriend is self-deleting himself. I wasn't spoken today. He says, please, man,
Here I come.
not ever do that. Dudes wasting themselves over love, shaking my head. Hey man, guys gotta let them come and go.
Creeping up on us!
Let them come and go. I know it's easy to say, but I don't think that's love. All right,
Serious.
but ladies, it's 100.
Where are you? Hold on. Don't leave. All right. Oh, you're in the worst spot possible. Okay. Oh, shit. I gotta go. Can I move? Okay. Yeah, I'll be back for you. I'm just gonna kill everybody.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah. Respawn. Just respawn. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get you. Fucking move. Oh, shit. I tried to come get you. I really shouldn't have. I regret that now. My fault. I should have just killed everybody.
Never get a chance to watch a stream live anymore. Just checking in, find you a shot. Coach Gang, free agent lifestyle for life. Yes, indeed. These Ducks, 5 years of freedom in the house. I call him a Tom like this CGA Joker amalgamation with the little harder edge coach. He says, heed his words, fellas. Give him the evil laugh. Shout out to you. Yeah, that was Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal's a genius. Go back and check
An agent has reconnected. Safe area detected.
in debt that they're not erasing. Boy, they gonna have.
You need to change your build on this level. You're gonna have problems. Here I come. I'll knock it out for you.
Another agent has joined your group. An agent has disconnected. Vital signs critical. An agent is back online. Hostile broadcast picked up.
Hey, why don't you come with me and because I do directives. This is too easy. Actually, let's do this one so I can show you what I'm talking about. Mark another one, and I'll go with you, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. We can go do directives on heroic.
That damn thing. So watch out, brothers. Oh my goodness. My Gordita would be okay.
Go ahead, Tweezy, mark it. Let's do it.
That would be my son.
No. If we're gonna do group leader, if I'm gonna be group leader, come to my group. So I'm getting it right back to you.
You better respect your poppy. Show your poppy some respect, yes,
Another agent is now group leader.
All right, well, give it back to me then. I'll mark it. Yeah, give it to me. Give me group leader again.
You got his khakis all creased up. I'm like, are you sure you're my son? What the hell? Let me go check this damn. Anyway, man, shout out to you guys. Shinobi style prostitution is about to be like.
Oh, I guess it don't matter. Oh.
In City. Oh,
I'm going Navy Plaza then.
already.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Your party here is already a mess. Let's get another ghost sponsorship. He says thanks for the content and lessons coach. 100%. Thank you, Sydney. Out there in Australia. My Aussie brothers, Omar Bodie says I was a simp, give me the buzzer, but luckily I was broke at the time and got heartbroken. But heartbreak leads to you or led to you, and you led me to the promised land. Now my bank account elevates every day. That's what we're doing, brother.
He said, that's what we're doing, brother.
Prioritize love. Look, hey guys, we're built for love.
Hey, did I say we're doing the fucking propaganda speech, or are we doing the, whatchamacallit? See, that's why, if you aren't the leader, you need to lead the group. If we get you out of here, that's why you're getting your ass ate up. Let's look at your build. Well, let's look at your build. Because sometimes you're not built to be running shit.
It's gonna be a chore.
Water gun, shotgun,
She's using you.
water gun, assault rifle,
Your money,
loogie pistol.
attention, and time. She's using you for your. A woman should be jumping in your lap. That's where it should.
Access key detected.
Now it might take a little bit to get that woman to jump in your lap,
Progress
but once she
halted.
does jump in the lap, right,
Go ahead, tough guy. Handle him.
Required.
I ain't helping you with shit.
Resumed.
she should be coming when you come home. When you come home, where's Mr. Knight? Oh, I can't show it. Damn, I'm not on video. Mr.
You got my drone, that's it. Go ahead, tough guy.
Overwork like this. Go away.
Manual override required.
If you gotta beg for some attention from your wife.
The campus is opening its doors. We have plenty of provisions to go around. If you need help, come to us. You don't have to be afraid anymore. The campus has grown stronger and more resilient than ever. We've created a sanctuary where people can feel safe. A place that's sheltered from the troubles of the outside world. Please, if you need help, we urge you to join our family. You may not think this city is worth fixing, but there are a lot of people out there that do. We're doing the best we can, and if you're ready to help us, the campus could use an
An
extra
agent
hand.
has gone offline. You are now group leader.
West.
for her to pay, for her to sell herself for thousands of dollars. Make it make sense. Can somebody make it make sense? Or are you still gonna be too good for this? I'm too good for this. Okay. Good. Here we go. Right. You're gonna be left the hell out. I'm telling you, listening to these game coaches, nah man, don't do that.
You have been promoted to group leader. You are now group
Have you
leader.
heard of OnlyFans? Have you heard of Sugar Daddy sugaring? These women are selling their big sleep left and right, like IHOPs is selling pancakes. Right now. Alright, let's talk about the last reel. What about this one? What about this one, gentlemen? This guy married a former Bronze star. This guy married a former Bronze star. And literally paid more for her in 2 years than she made in the entire Bronze business allegedly. Give him the hell. There's women out here literally saying, you gotta make over $100,000 a year. Like, that's the standard. Let me do the math on this. You're literally telling me, I gotta buy you at $100,000 a year. Let me just do the math. Let me add that up over 5 years, 10 years, 15 years.
System back online.
That's gonna be over $500,000 a year. That's over $1 million a year. That's $1.5 million a year. And you're sitting here telling me about what? 20 bucks? 40 bucks? 180 bucks? 250 bucks? You literally are arguing me down. And you're struggling out here to get some steak on your finger. Stop. I'm done. You're literally there.
Eliminate.
Oh, I'll be a good housewife. Stop it. This is what you guys do. See, this is what you do. You think you're winning over me. Oh man, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll find a way. I'll find a woman and she'll love me for me. And so you married or you impregnate Brittany Renner. Now look at you. I'm a marry. I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna try to run game. I'm gonna just find a woman.
Why do I?
Her past doesn't matter. Now look at you. Now you this dude, Robert Sandberg. Okay. Coach, I'm gonna listen to my biggest game coach, and what he's gonna tell me is I can get 9s and 10s. All I gotta do is run game, and he's gonna stand here right beside me and tell me everything I need to tell him. You know what? And he also told me to be a high value man, and my money's gonna keep a woman in check. Well, look at what happened here. How'd that work out for him? How'd that work out for him? Well, that's not gonna be me, coach, because I'm a whole masculine frame, and I'm gonna have authority over these women, and I'm gonna cheat on her, right? Because I got money. Hey, you keep listening to this foolishness, right? You're gonna be broke and broke the hell off, because these women can see you coming a mile away. Once again, let's play the theme. It ain't the women out here. It's the men that are making this thing chaotic. Because everybody's got a different way to deal with them. No, my way's the best way. I'm going to tell you what, if you guys just literally got together and held the line and lowered the price.
What is the beauty?
Agents in need of backup. Accepting backup request.
I got him. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Come here.
Where I left off yesterday, and I continued the discussion about Simone Biles, and that's why my flag is still out. I'm still fired up. I'm still gonna wrap myself in the flag, and I can care less if it's all not so deep, so stupid, he's wrapping himself in the flag. So what? Yesterday I cursed, this time I'm not going to curse. But we've heard from Simone Biles, according to ESPN.com and all reports, Simone Biles has withdrawn from the all-around competition that starts on Thursday as well. And she's doing this according to ESPN. Yes, superstars thinking, Olympic thinking, Simone Biles has withdrawn from Thursday's individual all-around competition at the Tokyo Games.
Damn, dude, I had him. Why you push? Never mind. I'll get him.
The Olympics is a little short 2-3 week competition. All of your stuff beforehand is leading up to that. But the USA Gymnastics team issued a statement, USA Gymnastics did. After further medical evaluation, Simone Biles has withdrawn from the final individual all-around competition at the Tokyo Olympic Games in order to focus on her mental health. We wholeheartedly support Simone's decision and applaud her bravery in prioritizing her well-being. Her courage shows yet again why she is a role model for so many. So it's now bravery to sign up for an event, get 10% into the event, quit, because all of the mental stress, that's now bravery. The people who fight through their responsibilities and live up to them, well, they're suckers. That seems to be the end.
Unlocked.
But there's a bigger picture to be drawn here, and a bigger lesson to be learned from all of this. I wrote about it in a column today at theblaze.com. Again, today I'm going more unscripted because this issue, I think, can't be scripted. My reaction can't be scripted, but I have written a column, and the column is about where I think all of this is headed and where sports has done a 180-degree pivot. Sports has never been perfect. Nothing in humanity has ever been perfect other than Jesus Christ. But sports was always a leader and was always ahead of the rest of society when it came to promoting racial harmony. Again, was sports perfect? No. Was it ahead of the rest of society? Absolutely. Was sports ahead of the civil rights movement? Jackie Robinson in 1947, he breaks the color barrier in Major League Baseball. But it's not just that, it's what it spawned, it's what it sparked. That's what inspired the civil rights movement. And so sports has always been a leader in promoting racial progress and harmony. It's now going the other direction. And I've got a slogan for all the broadcasters at ESPN and Fox Sports, all the activist athletes across the country, all the brand builders over social media. Here's a slogan for that group of people. Make sports racist. They want sports to go back to the 1920s, the 1900s. They want it to go all the way back to when, again, you gotta be somewhat of a sports historian, but Jack Johnson, when he was the first black heavyweight champion, he had a historic battle. They call it the fight of the century with Jim Jeffries. Jack Johnson. And everybody in America lined up on that issue across racial lines. Black people rooted for Jack Johnson, white people rooted for Jim Jeffries. That seems to be where all the athletes, where all the broadcasters, where the sports media intelligentsia, they want us to go back to those days. That everything is color-coded. That we put no thought into anything other than, oh my God, let's choose sides, let's pick sides based on race. That's where we're headed. Has sports ever been perfect? No. Has sports, like the rest of society, been bothered, been negatively impacted, been influenced by racism? Absolutely. Unfairness is a part of life.
Detected.
But sports has always been ahead of the rest of society as it relates to race. That's why in the NFL, the top 4, 5, 6 players happen to all be black quarterbacks. And that's why the NFL, oh my God, the NFL's racist, but it's never had more black quarterbacks, star black quarterbacks, than it does right now. It's ahead of the rest of society. They're trying to drag sports back to the rest of us. They're trying to make sports racist again. They want it to be like it was before Jackie Robinson integrated Major League Baseball. And now, and this is where I really got into this today, just trying to explain what has happened. Everybody that sees the world through a racial lens is choosing a side on this Simone Biles situation based on race rather than the facts. Simone Biles quit. Everybody knows in sports, you don't quit. Remember when Vontae Davis, the Indianapolis Colts defensive back,
Quit at halftime.
got to halftime of an NFL regular season game and retired? That was just a couple years ago. We ridiculed him. They laughed him out of the NFL. You don't quit in the middle of a game, in the middle of an event, and not get criticized. But because Simone Biles lives in this little protected space we've created for black people and black athletes, oh my God, everybody's in fear. If I criticize Simone Biles, I'm insensitive. If I criticize Simone Biles, I'm racist, or I'm a sellout. And so there's all this dishonest conversation going on about Simone Biles. All of the well-intentioned, right side of history bigots are all pulling their breast out, trying to give Simone Biles some milk because she's a little baby seal. She's this grown 24-year-old woman who's worth a ton of money, who's been celebrated for the last 5, 6 years as the greatest gymnast of all time. She can't survive without us all bending over backwards and feeding her breast milk and, okay, it's okay, Simone, and your mental health, and you have to protect your well-being. It's all BS, and everybody knows it. And the only reason why people are defending this crap is because she's black. And then there are the rest of us who are like, hey man, my sport, there are codes of conduct. There are principles that we try to follow in sports. I've seen people, someone tweeted like, Michael Jordan retired on the Bulls, in his 20s or early 30s and went and played baseball. He quit. No, he didn't. He changed sports in the middle of his career. In the off season. It wasn't in the middle of a Bulls playoff run. It wasn't in game 3 of the NBA Finals. Oh, I'm out of here, guys. Mid-game. Guys, I can't go on. He didn't do what Scottie Pippen did. There was a reason why we ridiculed Scottie Pippen when Phil Jackson drew up the last play for Tony Kukoc and Scottie Pippen refused to go in the game. That's not what Jordan did. There's a difference between, hey, the offseason, you know what? Because that's what Simone Biles should have done. During the offseason, she should have announced, you know what? I'm mentally stressed out. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not going to the Olympics. I'm going to clear space on the roster for someone else to have the opportunity of a lifetime that I enjoyed 5 years ago and vaulted me to fame and fortune. I'm going to create the space for somebody else to do it. Instead, she selfishly has taken up a spot on the Olympic team, and she's not willing to live up to her responsibilities. That's all that's happened here. This whole protection of my mental health, do that at home. You don't gotta fly to Japan to protect your mental health. You can do that at home. With mom and daddy, you can suck on their breath rather than all these people in the media and all these people over Twitter and all these former athletes all slide numbers in simply because of your skin color, because they know damn well if they were white, they would be calling you out. This has been the tradition. This is a choke job. When people choke in sports, they get called out. When Tony Romo dropped the field goal snap in the 2007 playoff game, nobody was, oh my God, his mental health. Oh, I wonder if he's in the right headspace to be catching an extra point snap. We lit Tony Romo up. I'm not even saying it's the right thing to do, but that's what we did because that's what we do in sports. When our great athletes fail, we hold them accountable. When Bill Buckner blew, allegedly, the 1986 World Series with a ball slipped through his legs, did we make a bunch of excuses? Were we worried about his mental health? When Chris Webber called a timeout in the NCAA title game, this is a black athlete. When he called a time, he can't live it down now.
Tom Brady just did it last year, thinking it was a fourth down.
Well, I don't remember that, but
Tom Brady just did it last year, thinking he was on had 4 down.
look, this Olympics, and I said this yesterday, but man, I slept on this last night. The entire thing, we've turned it into the racial victimhood Olympics, and it's starring Simone Biles, Sha'Carri Richardson, Gwen Berry, and Naomi Osaka. Black girl tragedy. That's what this whole Olympics is about. The failure and the excuse making, the failures of these female black athletes, and the level of excuse making we keep going to try to cover up their irresponsibility and failure. How much more irresponsible could you be than Sha'Carri Richardson? Qualify for the Olympic team, know you got to take a drug test. A drug test is one of the easiest things to beat, and particularly when it's just marijuana. She couldn't, and then rolls out the excuse, oh, my biological mother died, and I just heard the news. And so I had to smoke weed. And again, just like I said at the time, there's a reason why they keep putting that biological in the description. Because when I talk about my mama, I don't say biological mama. I say my mama. Because my mama raised me.
Damn, bro, level 2000.
Don't read into that at all. That's like, don't do that. It's just a number.
She's not my biological mama. She's my
It's just a
mama.
number.
So what I'm saying,
No, it is, because you'll see people with higher levels than I have, and they're dumb as hell. They just play the game longer than I have.
and this whole thing,
Is that like your gear score?
No, it's just what I've accumulated over time. I just did it faster than most people. But with that being said, think of it as some people are college educated, but they're dumb as hell. They put the time in. Yeah, and some people are college educated and are brilliant. It's just what it is. You gotta go individual by individual. Don't do that. Don't be prejudiced at all.
Yeah.
No, you just were. No, not with race. You don't even know what prejudice means. You just were prejudiced. So that's what I'm telling you. Don't prejudge it at all. Just let them play.
They set me up, pulled the t-shirt over her head, and
All right, let me see what you got. So I know what to do.
set me up playing.
You're going
Everybody making
to.
excuses for her.
Okay.
Acting like
Yep.
this is okay.
So I just need to know what you need done. Mark it, and we'll knock it out for you.
And they're out of control.
Thank you.
No, I've been there. I totally understand. That's why I love doing it. I remember when I first got started in the game. Excuse me. I just was waiting for, honestly, my build to mature to where it is now. Wait. Oh, I thought you were at the control point. My fault, man. I did you bogus.
No, you're good.
Where the hell are you?
Yeah, you're good.
I gotta find you
I'm
now.
at the police station.
The what station?
Police station is right down the street.
What? Oh, I'm tripping. There you are. All right, here I come. I love this game.
But no, I wasn't being prejudiced or nothing. I'm just
No,
saying,
you were being prejudiced. Prejudice isn't always a bad thing. It's like I hear how you were impressed. Like, wow, he's a 2000. But I'm trying to tell you, don't when you see people like with builds like mine, or not builds with numbers like mine, don't do that. Yeah. Don't assume they know what they're doing, because a lot of times they don't. They just play the game longer than you. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about race at all. Don't do that. That's what dumbass people, not you, but these dumbass people have always pushed the word prejudice into it has to be about race. And first of all, the word has to do with situations. Race has to do with race. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Jess and I will run you through this one. The hyenas have a stockpile of riots.
What's your build like then? You know, you're in the shield? Yeah.
Whoa, what'd you say? Hold on, let me kill everybody, then I'll get you. Oh, you're up. Okay, good. Oh, you're in my old clan. Are you rolling with Brooks and them?
I met Diablo.
Diablo? Oh, you know Diablo. It's the wrong clan. Man, Diablo's my people. Tell him I said what up.
Yeah, when I first started yesterday, he actually stopped in and helped me out. Like, yo.
That's who he is, man. They love the word nigga. I don't really snap on them with that, because they're Ricans, but I let it go. But they're great, man. They're good people.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Like, when we were playing, like, he was just, like, giving me a tour around the map, and just giving me little tips in here and there, so...
Don't surprise me at all. Doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, he's a must. Like, yeah, he's a must. I'm surprised he even saw you, because he's always in the dark zone.
Yeah, I actually called for help. My first time calling for help, he showed up.
Hold on a second, I gotta take this call and mute you. Hold on a second.
Nigga.
Alright, sorry about that.
Meeting August 11th at 6 p.m. in the Tech Auditorium if you're interested. Have a great evening.
No good though.
Case number 8157.
Alright.
Pretty much trying to grind levels
Oh yeah.
right now.
I know exactly what you're doing. We all been there. Yep, I know what you're doing. We've all been there.
Kind of crazy because I didn't know that, like, once you hit a certain level, you gotta start going to New York and shit like that.
You don't have to. You don't have to get the expansion, but I don't know why people don't if they're going to play the game, because just you're only playing half the game. But you don't have to. And to be honest with you, some days I wish I didn't go to New York, because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really a New York guy. As you see, you wouldn't see. I'm always in Washington. Let me shut up.
Did you ever hit the dark zone at all?
I'm not dark. Yeah, no, I struggle there because of my build. My build's more for this. I don't have a dark zone build. Whoa. Well, of course you don't. You just started. No, don't worry about me at all. Just handle your business. I got real lazy there. I was listening to you and got real lazy. I need to cut that out. Yeah, that was bogus on you. My fault. I did you bogus. Oh yeah, I'm not a dark zone build because I have no armor. That's the only reason.
Yeah, like my DPS is all the way up and my armor is half of that.
No, you don't even have a DPS yet. That's why I really trying to make you understand. You're gonna grow into your build and you'll see what I'm saying. You're like an 8-year-old right now. So there's no way. No, seriously, like you're tough on your level.
Yeah,
no, I'm not.
Continue.
I know you can handle it because you wouldn't be in their group. What was I gonna say? You're like an 8-year-old right now. You're tough for your group, but I do heroic for breakfast by myself. You couldn't even go up there right now. You'd have a problem. But it's not you at all. It's just, that's what makes me mad about this game. A bullet's a fucking bullet.
Yeah.
No, hold on a second. A bullet's a bullet. So the fact that you shoot at a low level now, but you can shoot at a higher level later drives me crazy. Because a bullet's a bullet. If I use a real, it doesn't matter if I use a bullet in reality. What kind of bullet I use is still gonna kill you.
Yeah.
All right, let me explain it like this. Hit options before you go any further. Hit options and go to social and look at my build so you can get what I'm saying. And go to my name and go to inspect, like I'm inspecting yours. So like your assault rifle, you actually have a normal build for people that are losers at my level. You're figuring it out as you go, and you'll see people that have your build who have no business having your build who have my SHD because they're dumb as hell and they're lazy and they didn't change it. Like you're gonna have to constantly refine your build until you find the perfect build for you.
Yeah.
No, so let me explain to you. Like, no, let me explain to you right now. Like, I'm dealing with dumbass people on my level and at the heroic level with directors even, who have your build with the assault rifle at 1.8 million. It maxes out at when you empty your clip of the mag. And then your submachine gun, 2.5 million. All right, that's 2.7 million when you empty your clip of your mag, okay? I do that with 5 shotgun shots.
Damn.
No, and you'll get there too. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. And now when I pull this bad boy out that I just put out right here, when I pull this bad boy out and I let it go, I hit one yesterday at 4 million.
On damage alone?
Yeah, on damage alone. I had a Division 2 orgasm. I was like, oh, now we're talking.
Whoa. Oh, so you got that sniper. Okay.
Yeah, but it took time. And the best part about it is, and I'm gonna tell you about this after we're done. Let's kill everybody, and I'll tell you everything. This game changed my life. Ah, shit. Don't worry about it. It's just, you got growing pains. Oh, who just hit a player? Who just hit a player? Oh, you on the ground hit a player. Okay, just checking. Just want to see if you really wanted to smoke. I guess not. Okay. Who just hit a player? He didn't want that. He thought he wanted that smoke. He gave me some. Oh, he might want the smoke. No.
Play it.
No, sit down. I forgot what we're talking about. Oh yeah, I learned a lot from this game. Like, this game saved my life. So long story short, this game just reinforces what life's about. You gotta love your grind. If you don't love your grind, you're gonna hate it. But I love this game so much. I used to run home from work after work and be like, I can't wait to go home and play this tonight. And I just love, yeah. Oh shit, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, as soon as I got the game.
Oh no. Hold on, I gotta shut up. I'm in trouble. I gotta get out of this.
You're good.
No, not you. Don't know that. I'm just talking about. I got problems. All right, hold on. All right. Damn.
Oh, I'm not though.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm coming right now. I was just shocked that door opened again.
That shotgun destroyed his ass.
You understand? But you gotta really understand that what complements the shotgun. So that's the beauty of the nuance of the build. That's what I found out over time. So if you look at my build, the shotgun is really not that big of a deal. But the key is it's 15 mags, and the only reason it's 15 mags is because, and I got ridiculed by this ignorant ass black. I hope he wasn't black. God, I hope he wasn't black. I hope he wasn't black. I just hope he was somebody else's race. So anyway, back to this. I got ridiculed by this ignorant black the other day who made fun of my build because he's like, "What are you doing? You have True Patriot, and then you have what else did I have? I get a Ferris and whatever." So let me explain to you why I have True Patriot. I have True Patriot because of the weapon damage and the ammo capacity and magazine size. So I gained 30% of I gained 30%. Wait, hold on. Let me go back and look at it. Magazine size. I gained 30% magazine size. That changes everything on my shotgun. I hope that makes sense to you. So I used to have 12 mags. Now I have 15. And now when I go cover to cover with my knee pads, I get an automatic reload.
Oh yeah, so you don't have to reload at all.
You
just
get what
fucking-
I'm saying. And this dumb, fake ass cocaine crazed Negro was just okay. You get what I'm saying. So yeah. So now, if you want to go with me, not you, but you know what I'm saying, if you want to go get the smoke from me, you better be up close on me. Because if you're not up close on me, you're through. Because then I forgot to tell you about my Baker's Dozen too, which I use as my shotgun on default. So my Baker's Dozen, I don't go for anything but headshots, and I'm hitting you at like around 800,000 to 1 million per headshot at 24 rounds per mag. That's what I'm saying. So if you survive the rifle and you survive the rifle, I have 15 mags waiting for you on reload.
And that's if you survive.
Okay. And if you survive the rifle and the shotgun, I got a pistol with 500,000 on 10 rounds per mag.
Whoa.
So 5 million waiting for you with the handgun. And that's why I can't go. That's why I can't go to Dark Zone, because I'm all offense.
Yeah, and on there, you know, it's weird.
No, it's not weird. It's not weird. You're not facing the computer. People know what they're doing. So if I had if I slow my build down a smidgen, but I won't do it because I'm not a Dark Zone guy. If I slowed it down a smidgen, I could go over there and put in work, but I'm not a Dark Zone guy. I like just doing the missions.
Yeah, I feel you, because I mean, that's where I was told you get good loot at, but I hate getting caught by other roads.
No. See, you gotta change your mindset, player. So just make a loadout. I could do a loadout and just have a Dark Zone build. I just don't care enough because my build's set. So while you're coming along, you probably should go to the Dark Zone. But I'm not changing. You see how I told you? Basically, I told you, like, I met you at a bar, okay? And I told you about my wife. And you're like, well, what about this bitch? I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. She's faithful. I'm going home to her tonight, and I'm gonna give her these strokes. Yeah. So don't do that. Don't listen to me at all. You gotta find your build, and that's gonna sound so stupid in the video game. But I don't care what anyone says. You're gonna find out who you are by playing this raids anymore. I can't handle the stress of stupid people. I used to love raids. I can't handle them. Do it for you.
Let me see. Because the next main mission that I have is in Jefferson Plaza.
It doesn't matter. Just where do you want to go, and it's done. And I just remember being where you are, and I'll never forget when I saw what I wanted my build to be. I was like, I cannot wait. And then the knee pads came along eventually at the end. But yeah, just keep grinding.
When you were creating your build?
Yeah. What's up, man?
Okay.
No, oh yeah. When I was creating my build, I didn't even think about the knee pad just showed up, and when I looked at them, it was like discovering that baddie, man, that baddie in the bar that you didn't even expect to see that night. And when I saw those knee pads, and I realized I put these on my cover to cover, and I really didn't understand what I was doing at first until I really got in the gym. I was like, damn, that's what the shotgun's for. So yeah, it's a problem for people. And if I have anybody with me, like you, I would use you as my drone. So whoever you're killing, I bounce off you, so they don't even see me coming. What you're about to see here.
I like that being in front.
Oh, see, there you go. Now, if someone like you up front, I'll use my rifle in the back, and they're focused on you. They're through. Now, you can do that at this level. You can't do that down the road because they'll eat you up.
Oh, yeah, I'll get shot the fuck up. I done been shredded already.
But you get what I'm saying. But you see these people like this one dumbass. Him last night. That little weak ass bitch. He told me. I'll tell you in a second. Let's handle this. Wait till you get on your own and you really see how you have to tolerate these stupid motherfuckers that come in your space.
Well, I mean, so there was one build that I had in mind, right?
Yeah.
There was gonna be a.
Oh, let me get that endorsement. Let me get that endorsement, fam.
Go ahead.
Let me get that endorsement. Just hit the up button when it comes on your screen. Let me get that endorsement.
Oh yeah, bro. I do it.
Oh, I appreciate that. When they come up on your screen, let me grab that. And as you were saying, sorry about that. Take your time. As you were saying, I was listening to you, but the endorsement thing came up and I got excited.
I know, I hardly know a little bit about that, but to continue what I was saying was one build that I had in mind was going to be a healer build. Mm-hmm. You know, just a tank,
makes sense.
You know,
yep, I know what you mean. Yep, for the group.
Hit healer drone and a healer mine.
Okay.
You know, but man, I didn't know where to start.
What do you mean you don't know where to start? You start with the first step. First step's the hardest, and then you go from there. I'm telling you, man, this game is just I feel like a fucking expert because of this game. It just reinforced a lot of things of who I am. So you figured out who you want to be, and now you got to make a plan for it. And then I'm telling you, as you chop wood and carry water, you can get your turnovers, which would be a pleasant surprise for you. Like, I really do wish I could have my grenade launcher still, and I miss it so much. God, I miss my grenade launcher. But now I got this 50 cal. Man, fuck that thing.
Oh shit. Yeah. Hella.
Well, I forgot to tell you that too. So with the 50 cal, if you hit, and this is the low end, because I remember I told you about the 4 million last night. So now I realize it can cap out the 50 mag with 7 rounds can cap out at 28 million. Because remember the 4 million I hit last night. What, sir?
Right.
Yep. But remember what I told you about the 4 million I hit with last night? I just did the math. So I got 7 of them back, boys. 28 million. No, that's how great the game is. So, but with that being said, it took me till last night to figure that out. I've been playing the game for a year now. I had it in my White House specialization area. Never used it until yesterday.
It was just sitting there. You know,
just sitting there. Like you said, just sitting there.
Just collecting. He said it's collecting dust.
No, you said it because I was too dumb to even think that way. Yep, collecting dust and just wasting time. I was using my dumbass flamethrower. My fault. I was using my dumbass flamethrower, and I'll never use that piece of shit again.
Dude, I seen somebody today with a gun that shot like red dust or whatever, purple dust at him, and like put him to sleep and shit. I was like, yo, like,
yeah,
they gotta be playing with some of these guns, you know?
No, it's just anything goes. And to be honest with you, now that you said it that way, I think that's why they put this game in DC. Because all these weapons that we're using and shit, they probably got them already at the Pentagon.
Oh yeah, very specialized.
You already know, man. Oh, I forgot my man was talking. Oh, this is gonna be quick for you. My screen went white. It's gonna take 1 second. Please slow down. Oh, okay, I'm back. Oh, I got 6 of these bad boys. I get to use them with you. I'm so excited. Actually, I can't even use them here. I gotta save one. I gotta save one.
There's no way you know if he's Michael Jordan. You know how many people I knew that were great 5th and 6th graders, athletes, who never went to high school.
It's done too, guys.
You cannot quit. My dad wouldn't let me quit when I was a kid. This old stuck-up ass gymnast, weak as hell. That bitch should have took her L and kept it moving, and then retired after she took her L. Sad asshole. These hoes. No, I'm just telling you, man. That hoe is like gonna be your role model, your woman's role model. And these bitches stick together, boy. I'm telling you, I've gone white now. No, I'm done with these hoes. I'm gone white. And I don't want to hear nothing, because I'm going to hit these bitches with nothing but facts. Only that bitch Beyonce and J-Lo ruined y'all. And Sex and the City, my fault.
Sex and the City.
That shit ruined all these hoes. These bitches didn't even see it coming. Trying to be dudes. Hanging out, talk about fucking. Okay, hoes.
Alright.
No, I'm just telling you. I remember like yesterday, and these chump ass dudes that went along with this shit. Stupid ass show. Man, I'm telling you, I work in education. White girls, I feel so bad for them because they're not built for this shit. And now I don't even deal with the black girls because they got too much attitude and they got hood rat traits. Dude, these little white girls, I told them I ain't got time for you. I gotta deal with these badass black boys and and boys. The boys. What about the boys? Shit. Yeah. Thank you. It ain't nothing for them.
Are you a coach, my guy?
Long story. I'll tell you after this. Who the fuck? Oh, this dude. Yeah, I coach football, but I'm not coaching right now. Oh yeah, I got a 50 cal for you. I got a 50 cal for you. No, 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 you about to get the 50 cal, baby. Come on, pop on up. No, 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 show your face, baby. Damn you, I missed him. Pop your head up. Yep, employ the grenade. 3,799,000. Quit playing with me. That's what that shot was. 3 million, boy.
Double dead. He was double dead right there.
Look at the hole in the wall. Look at that hole in that wall.
Damn.
Look at that hole in that wall, man. I busted that cherry. Now look at that hole with my Baker dozen compared to that 50 cal, boy. Oh my God, I love this game. Look at that, that's my rifle. My rifle was the last one I just shot. Oh man. Let me see my shotgun, see what I got. Quit playing with me, man. Oh man, I'm in love. Oh. PlayStation, Division 2 orgasm. Hold on a second. Oh, don't touch me. Oh, I'm back. All right, I'm back. My fault. Oh.
He said Division 2.
Oh. Let me calm down real quick. All right, back. I need to take a nap. All right, don't touch me, bitch. Not you. I wouldn't disturb you like that. I'm talking about my female next to me that ain't next to me. Okay, let me calm down. Don't touch me, bitch. Back up. Oh, all right.
Don't touch me, bitch.
Oh, okay. Let me calm down. I'm back. I'll never be the same like the last night. I'll never be the same like the last night. My fault, man. I forgot we're still playing. I was busy upstairs. You guys say, we gotta forgive me. I'm back now. I'm back. Oh. I'm in love with a gun. No. I gotta take a deep breath to get back. My fault, man. You deserve better than what you do.
We have the Declaration of Independence in our hand.
No, you do.
These are safe artifacts, alright?
Yeah, no, you have it. I don't have it. You do.
Oh.
Oh, I have a 50 cal in my hands. Oh, I just can't get over that. And I missed the first one, which made me mad. Oh, wait, let me calm down. I want to empty. Oh, let me calm down. Oh, I love this one. Is there a rocket launcher up there? Nope, just a grenade. And speaking of grenades. Oh, you want the 50 cal, don't you? Yeah, you want the 50 cal to come on out, don't you? Yeah, you do.
Oh, he has a shotgun.
Who does? Talk to me.
The guy that was walking up on me almost.
Oh, I got you. No, I got this dumbass shield up. Yep. I got carried away, but I'm back. My fault. I'm doing you bogus. This ain't my session, so I need to regroup. Yeah, my fault, man. I shot that one off, man. You got like it.
Shit.
Yeah, my fault, man. Here I come.
You good. He's right here behind the box.
Oh, you're in that room. Okay, here I come. Yep, stay right there. Yeah, that's what these hoes do. They walk away. She just walked. She was probably gonna walk away from her man. Her man should take notes with his dumb ass. 3 million, boy. Quit playing with me. All right, yeah. I like it like that.
She working that back.
You already know. 50 cal for me. 50 cal for me. Okay. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me calm down. All right. Oh, it's a game changer now. These motherfuckers don't want. I might have to go and okay. Now you got me thinking, player. Let me change my build now. Yeah, I can go more defensive, more armor. Okay, to the White House. I'm gonna help you one more time. I gotta go to the White House. I gotta go to an armor build now. Yeah, now I'm going to the dark zone. Yeah, baby. Hey, now that I met you, you got me thinking. I'm about to murk all these bitches over there. No, I'm talking about not with you. Not with you. I'm going this weekend. But you can come with me this weekend. But I ain't going today.
But I'm with it. I gotta get this new. Let me see.
I'm gonna go silent for a minute. I'm gonna send you a friend request. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go silent. I'm gonna send you a friend request. I'll be right back. Oh, this 50 cal, the motherfucker. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
Subscribe, support this show. Alright, coming up, we're gonna get into some harmony. I'm gonna calm down and pipe down.
No, what I missed with Jason? There's nowhere snapping.
I didn't look to them as my heroes for how to behave in my life away from of it. And she's not there for that. She was there for some other reason. I don't know what it was. She was already the best in the world. She was already perfect, and the pressure was on her to be more perfect.
Yep.
And I think that just built up to be.
Nobody can read that, which is hilarious to me. But I'll leave it at that. You see it all here, man. Alright. Yeah, I go to the White House now. Fix this. Oh my goodness. They can't fuck with me. I'm going armor. Oh my god. Now what? Do I have armor? I gotta go to armor. See if I got armor now. Oh yeah. So where you, are you at a safe house? Alright. No, you're a control point. Excuse me.
These guys have the best food on the planet. It's all American made.
Damn, it's hot. Oh, my tax money. No, see, when Donald Trump was fucking president, my shit came right away. This old fake ass vampire grandpa with his crackhead son don't know one of the people give people their money.
I got my shit.
Well, well, you probably filed right before I did. I haven't filed at the last minute. Oh, I hear you though, but still, I filed the last minute last year. My shit got done. We need a man in the fucking White House. Motherfucking old ass fucking fossil running around fucking up shit. I don't care, for real. I don't care that people don't like somebody. People don't like me, but I get results. That's why I fuck with Trump. Don't worry. I hope his old ass don't run again. America don't deserve this ass, this fucking president. We had no problems for 4 years. And as soon as fucking this asshole leaves office, we're a laughing stock. Fucking disgusting. Let me calm the fuck down.
Sass hands adds a stack of 4% reload speed bonus, and that is 40.
One more time. What are we talking about here?
I just got a gun with a talent that has fast hands.
Yeah.
I have that designated hitter.
Mm-hmm.
I have that as well. It's just low on damage.
Yeah, but all your stuff's gonna be low. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you get into, you don't even do that to yourself, because you're looking at like your 7th grade girlfriend. Don't do that to yourself until you get to the level 40, and then you'll be looking at baddies that you look at now. So I hear what you're saying, but you're no, I'm just telling you, cause I don't, and I hate to burst your bubble like that, but I just want you to stay focused on what's important, because I'm telling you, when you get past the threshold of 40, and you see these dumb motherfuckers with your build. And you're gonna be like, what? Damn, I just realized it. There's motherfuckers that never grew up. No, I got homies like that just are stuck on their builds. Damn, this game's too deep, man. This game's deeper than the depths.
Yeah.
Damn.
I feel like it is.
No, it is. I'm telling you. I'm talking to you from last year's experience. You man. This game is just the dopest game ever. I can't wait to go.
Because I used to play the first one, you know.
Oh no, never mind. You really know what's going on. My fault. You know what's going on. My fault, man. Let me shut up. I never have.
Yeah, I played the first one, and I on that one I stayed away from it because everybody was always trying to go rogue, and there was this one build. It was like a predator build, but like, bro, I get shredded in like a second.
But stay with me there. There's a lesson in that too. So think about how the game changed, where it used to be we're in it. It's not like I'm trying to do it right now with you. We're in it, but now, and I would assume so glad to play that old ass game now, the old game. Now it just seems like the way you're talking, it's like how it is now. Where everyone's for themselves.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly how it is.
Please continue. Sorry.
You gotta go to YouTube to find the build that you want to build, but it's like you don't just run into these guns all throughout the map, you know. So like there's people grinding for these builds, and they expect you to just find them.
Right. Well, you understand though. I don't know how to say this to you. I just think you're doing yourself a disservice by trying to figure out who you're gonna be. I really think you're gonna grow into your build.
I like that. Yeah,
I can't wait. Man, oh, you gotta mark something so we can do something. I gotta go to the White House and fix my build right now. I'm going straight to fucking armor. Wait, what's going on here? What's going on here?
I just had to unlock. I had to unlock this.
No, take your time.
I was just unlocking the spot real quick.
No, take your time.
I need to go to the White House as well. So
no, I'm leaving you to go to the White House. That's what I'm saying. I need you to mark so that if you have anything else you need to do, I'll be more happy to do it with you. But if you don't, then I'm out.
Oh yeah, I'm Gucci, man. I'm Gucci.
My man, nice to meet you. I sent the friend request. You see Diablo, tell him I see that, say what up, and that's my people, man. There is no equal. He's a dog on here, boy. Wait till you play with him. Oh my God, I was looking at that. You gonna love this game, boy. You're in good hands. So yeah, nice to meet you. See you down the road, probably this weekend, hopefully.
But I'll see you later, man.
All right, homie. You too. You too, and safe travels.
Oh yeah, shit.
You have left the group.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. No, that's not the fucking guy I want.
In need of backup. Accepting backup request.
Word for word, I say this every year. The purpose of a team is to support the team. That's it. That's the simplicity of it. And she's not there for that. She was there for some other reason. I don't know what it was. She was already the best in the world. She was already perfect. The pressure was on her to be more perfect. I think that just built up to be too much for her. But the thing is, you know, we're seeing a lot of this, you know, mental health problems with young athletes, like I said, and I think someone needs to be training these kids along the way, not just how to do a double backflip on a 4-inch beam. They also need to train them how to handle the pressure when it's facing them. It was inevitable that Simone Biles was, that once she's already the greatest of all time, when she's a little kid, it's inevitable that she's going to be facing this massive pressure moment. And she didn't have anything to back
What up, Quinn?
herself up on. She didn't have anything to rely on. No tools.
All right, where are you?
Taught her. So, Jason, yeah, I agree with you because that's what she's been trained to do.
You wrote a piece on Blaze.com. I read it. You talked to some Dr. Joel Fish. He conveyed what
Hey, Quinn, slow down so I can catch you. I don't know where you are. And I'm not going to chase you all day. You call for help. I'm going to help you. All right, let's go.
He had sort of a psychologist hat on. He didn't want to tell me I should be mad at her or we should be mad.
Let me see your bill real quick before you do anything. Take your time.
We could be both of them, which is kind of what I wrote. But, you know, he feels that this is what he does for a living now. You know, he's been a psychologist to a lot of, you know, Philadelphia professional teams and a lot of athletes around the country.
All right. So where are we headed to? And can you mark it to Memorial? Very good.
It's on social media and the whole world knows about it. And so Dr. Fish, you know, is working with those athletes, but I think also his idea is to work. He's written books about being a parent of these athletes, and he's working a lot with the idea of how to the stress that that they're inevitably going to face.
Last question, and we can go back and forth if you want, but part of my takeaway on Simone Biles is just everything I'm seeing from athletes. Not just
All right, you marked the Lincoln Memorial. I'm here, so I'm ready. But I don't think you can't even go here yet. I don't think.
They're just not what they used to be. And so one of the things we're going to have to do in this society is take athletes off a pedestal of there's some sort of role model to be.
You can fast travel here, just so you know.
That they set the example, that they represent the American ethic of working hard and great success and discipline and you know, sacrifice for the greater good of the team. They just don't represent any of that anymore. It's all about money. It's all about brand building. It's all about endorsements. And so I just think, I just don't put athletes. Magic Johnson was my favorite athlete as a kid. I idolized the guy. Tiger Woods as an adult.
Man, I lose my fucking shotgun shells coming here to help you? Oh, piss.
But just Tiger disappointing, you know, in some ways. Magic Johnson in his post-play.
Hey, what are you doing? Fast travel to what you marked, or I'm leaving. I don't got all day for you, man. Man, you're wasting my time. I ain't got time for this shit. You don't know what you're doing. Bye.
Anyway, my point is, let's quit looking
Dumbass people.
they're special and set some sort of example for the rest of us. They just don't.
I think that's a great point. And I will tell you that when I was a kid, some of my heroes in sports, you know, Bjorn Borg, you know, tennis players, these guys, I didn't look to them as my heroes for how to behave in my life away from the tennis court or away from the baseball field or whatever. I just looked at them as heroes, sports heroes, not human heroes, you know. And I do worry about what you're just saying about with Simone Biles. I mean, what message is she now sending to all the kids out there that she's the hero of all gymnastics girls in the country? You know, what's the message you think of yourself? I mean, it's important if you're going to have mental health issues. If you have mental health issues, to think of yourself and address them. But think of yourself, but at the right time, not at the time when you're going to walk away from your team, who you're there vowed to support and to be with. So I'm very worried about you know, the message. I don't know what these girls are around the country are learning right now from Simone Biles. I wish I just said, don't look at her as the human being that you need to support. Look at her as a gymnast you need to support.
Good evening. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you.
In her mental health struggles, you know, again, I'm sympathetic to her, but I'm also somewhat that she's going to send that message out to.
Curious to see if it'll be as busy as last night. That was crazy.
Greg, thank you. Good job. This went
If you see something, say something. I'll log in to see comments.
Greg 6'4", man. Greg got them hands, man.
I thought I was going to have to beat him up. He actually did a good job.
Greg made it very good.
Which was?
Greg said that a lot of these young kids are suffering from burnout. Greg said, really, maybe it's not these kids' fault. Maybe it's the parents' fault. We're sitting up here saying that these kids aren't built like this. No, they're not. We're telling you they're not built for they can't take this pressure.
We're doing the building, and they're not built very well. I think that's your point. It's on the adults. We're building defective models.
Damn.
Can I throw one more out there? Yeah. And we Simone Biles, Colin Kaepernick, LeBron James, you know, we talk about they let down their country, right? They let down their country. Jason, since when did they display that they ever had their country's best interest at heart in the first place? When has any of those guys ever said that flags was first?
We just assumed it, Jim. You put that uniform on. All right, go to youtube.com/Jason Whitlock. Subscribe, support this show. All right, coming up, we're going to get into some harmony. I'm going to calm down and pipe down and we're going to bring 2 ministers onto the show. We're going to talk about Lil Nas X, rap music. Talk about the conversation we started last week and continued this week with Delano about popular culture and rap music and its impact on the community. And we might ask him even an opinion early on about Simone Biles. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. Time now for some Tennessee Harmony, my favorite time of the week. It's Wednesday. That means Pastor Bobby Harrington of Harpeth Christian Church is here. And we're joined now by a man we hope will be a regular, Pastor Anthony Walker of Highway 231 South Church of Christ in Murfreesboro. Guys, thanks for joining me today. We've been having a conversation the past week and a half about rap music and the influence of rap music. And then earlier this week, yesterday and the day before, we talked about Lil Nas X and his latest controversial, highly sexual video. And I wanted to get a biblical perspective on all of this. And we'll start here. Let me start first. I almost forgot. Bobby and Anthony, if you could bless us with a short prayer blessing this conversation and mentioning my guy Steven Crowder, who's having some health issues. I'd appreciate it.
You got it.
Yeah.
So, God, we come to you in the name of Jesus, and we pray for Steven Crowder, and we pray that you be present to really help us all see your way.
Father, just
Dumb bitch. Can't help to help us.
blessing this conversation, this discussion, and we pray that it is according to your will and your way. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you. Perfect. Almost forgot that. I'm glad I did. Anyway, now bless us with some biblical understanding of how we should all handle influence, and I believe the negative influence of rap music and popular culture. A lot of satanic, immoral messaging in rap music. It's been with us for a long time, and I don't think its influence is even more pronounced today. And I'm just wondering how we should be advising parents and young people. How do we combat this influence?
Yeah, I'm going to actually draw in Anthony here because he has little children. Not little, they're 8 and 6 years of age, and he's on the precipice of this. Let me just say, Jason, though, I think your instincts are right in that what's happening with Nas X is not something like what happened 10, 20 years ago. And let me just say, in my years in ministry, the biggest mistake most parents make is they treat their children like the world is today the way the world was when they were growing up. And I'm just here to say that there's always been stuff that going back to Elvis, parents didn't like. But this is a whole different category when you're looking at videos from Lil Nas X and Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. This is a whole new level. But Anthony, I'm going to let you jump in here first. Talk to us about what your parents did with you and what you're doing.
You know, it's all about boundaries. My parents, they made sure that what I watched on TV, I only had a couple of channels to watch. They guarded what I watched. As we talked a little while ago, we only had one television. My mom or grandmother, they turned it off. Nobody else turned it on. So they took a guard on what we received. And the same thing has to happen with parents now. As Bobby said, there's always been polarizing, sexual, and music and things out, but now it's so socially accepted that parents have to be on guard. But when you start that early, when you start it young, it helps your children to even learn to discern, hey, this is not what we live, this is not what we listen to, this is not what we do. And even now, my kids, sometimes we'll be watching the basketball and a commercial will come on. It's just a commercial. But they're able to see, wait, mom, dad, this is
just alluded to, this is something I've been talking about for many years in terms of the difference from when I grew up. I'm 54 years old. When I grew up, there was a record player, a single one in the home. There was a TV and maybe a second TV if your house was big enough. And so what that did, when there was just the record player, that when it got played, everybody in the house could hear it. And if mom and daddy wanted to object, they wanted to object to what you were watching on TV, they could hear it. There's only one TV. They could, nah, change the channel, or we're not watching that, or go to bed. Well, now we live in this environment where everybody has a cell phone, everybody has a laptop, everybody has their own private TV in their room, and now, not to single him out, but we'll just use Snoop Dogg as the example, he can go one-on-one with your child for hours. You can put headphones on, be in your bedroom, mom and daddy have no idea what you're listening to, and Snoop is explaining his life philosophy, his ways, what he does for entertainment and for fun, to your kids one-on-one. That just wasn't the case. Parents' voices have been diminished, and popular icons and celebrities' voices have been elevated. I think this puts parents in a really difficult spot. How do you combat that?
And it's even compounded if we can, like, I think it's, one of the sayings that I like is the first responsibility of leadership is to define reality. So if we're going to talk about doing it,
Damn!
Let's start with a discussion on reality. And the reality is, Jason, parents are not engaged with their kids like they were when you were growing up. Now, I know you can always find examples of people not as engaged and all of that in the past. But if you look at what's happening now compared to 20, 30 years ago, the number of parents who are basically mailing it in. I mean, they're not even having regular meals with their kids. And mom and dad are both working a lot of hours. And a lot of times, the iPad or the iPhone is the thing
The parent.
that's distracting the kids because the parents aren't available. So I want to start by let's come face to face with the reality that you're talking about, and we've got to get parents more engaged.
Anthony, I want you to follow up on that, because before the show started, we were talking about engagement may just start with dinner at a dinner table and a conversation, so that you can even explain to your kids, hey, I know you're hearing X, Y, and Z in the music, but here's how we think about this, and here's how if you embrace those values being preached in music, these will be the consequences. You're not going to land on your feet the way Snoop Dogg has on a pile of money. For every Snoop Dogg, there's probably 1,000 guys in prison or in a grave. The dinner table may be the best solution.
Absolutely. Biblically speaking, the culture that we read about in the Bible was settled around the dinner table. Families sat at the dinner table. There were those discussions about life, about what took place. There's discussion. What you just said is a dinner table discussion with family. But what is also happening is your voice is becoming the prominent one in that child's life. When they see dad, mom dealing with life situations at the dinner table, because mom and dad are going to be talking. Kids are learning. This is what we do and how we deal with situations. When dad is, how was school today, son? How was this today? What did you learn today? And you begin to pick up on, and so that dynamic helps your voice to be involved. Even things like reading to your kids, it works. And you think about it, Bobby mentioned, with all the things that are pulling at us, jobs, and as you allude to, technology, we still make sure every night we're reading to our kids, we're praying to our kids, we wake up in the morning, we're talking to our kids. So my voice is going to be more prominent. I can't stop the society from turning up the volume on Snoop Dogg, but I can turn up the volume in my house of my voice, and I can turn him off. I've got that authority in their life to where, hey, you know what, we're not going to watch TV tonight, let's read a book. And they'll get upset, they'll get whatnot, but then afterward, I'll find my kid kids went on a family vacation, I'll find my son in the car reading a book. I'll watch him die. So we still have that, as Bobby's talking about. We have to make sure that we're accurate.
The first thing that you've got to do, that Christian leaders have got to do, is get parents engaged with the kids. Like, that's job one. We call it investing relationally in your kids. And as a parent, all of your influence is going to be channeled through a good relationship where you're regularly engaged with it. And then once you've got that relationship, then that's where you put up boundaries around the things you're talking about. But you don't just put up boundaries, you also help them to see a better way. Jason, I don't know if you want to get into this now, but there's a key passage in the Bible. It's Deuteronomy chapter 6. It's called the Shema by Jewish people. And it's this section of the Bible where it says, love the Lord your God with all your heart. And then these commandments, God's commandments, teach them to your children. Here's how it says. Talk about the commandments of God. Talk about them when you walk along the road, when you lie down, and when you get up. Tie God's commands as symbols on your arms, on your foreheads, on the door frames of your house. So you're talking about parents engaged relationally with their kids, and they're constantly showing them not the way of Snoop Dogg, not the way of Lil Nas X, but the way of Jesus. And we have a description for it. It's intentional, relational discipleship.
Let me ask this as a follow-up, and then I'm going to transition to a little thing that I'm fascinated by. But the church as a whole, in the 50s and 60s, we saw the church coalesce around civil rights and the civil rights movement. And I'm wondering why, or if there could ever be any movement around a civil behavior movement, because we've lost civility. We've let they turn men, particularly black men in suit and ties, and demanding respect. They demonize that. They call it respectability politics, and this is a negative thing. And I'm how does presenting yourself with respect and demanding respect, how can that be considered a negative? And it's almost like we need a counter movement led by the church. And so about pop culture is attacking our young people, and we need to fight back. Is there any, you guys are part of organizations and groups, or is there any conversation about a more organized pushback against this negative culture?
Yes, and I want to get to that, but let me just tell you the tension that's faced. What you're describing is the ideal that the church would push back and win over the culture, where you literally change the culture. The problem with that, Jason, is in history, unless God's the one really doing something special, and it usually comes on the tail end of a collapse of some kind, unless God does something like that, the idea to get the whole culture changed is a pretty high goal. The earliest Christians and Christians throughout history tend to look at the world when it gets the way it does right now, and they just want to stay away from the world. They want to get out of the world and isolate from the world. The early church fathers would do that. They'd go off into the deserts and places like that. And throughout history, people like you and I talked about the Amish or the Mennonites, they would withdraw from culture because they get to the point where they say, it's so bad, unless God does something, we're not going to redeem it, so they pull out of it. Now, I don't think we're at the point where we need to pull out of it, and I think that even Jesus would challenge that concept that you pull all the way out. But I think the first thing the church has to do is we got to take care of business within the church. Because the church can't tell the world a lot of things right now if the church is just like the world. So we have to go back and say, how can the people of Jesus really function like the people of Jesus? So let me pause there. If you have anything
There's a scripture that I wanted to refer to that kind of hits that. It's Genesis chapter 3. This is when, after Adam and Eve, the first two recorded questions of all of history. Question number 1 that is even within our society. Men, where are we? Husbands, fathers, where are we? But the second question is even more important.
Who are you?
After Adam responded, Adam says, well, we hid because we were naked. The second question, God says, who told you were naked? And God wants to be the primary source of our information. I want to be, as God, I want to be the one that defines who you are. I want to be the one that gives you your purpose. I want to be the one that gives you your mission. God has to make that design. What culture has done is we've fallen back and let culture decide who you are, what your purpose is, and what your mission is. So the church, you're asking how the church can come back to this. We've got to be the example and the model to say, we get our information from God, we get our guidance, our leadership, our purpose, our mission from God and not society. So at times, that's going to be countercultural. It's going to look different, but it's not antagonistic. We're not trying to demonize necessarily individuals because we want to say so. But we're getting, as Bobby said, all of the time. We want to go that route of society to be who God has designed you to be. Let us show you how God has to start, as he said, being those good models ourselves of what he's told us.
We got to start in our homes. Anthony, I want to ask you a follow-up because you nailed something that I love to talk about. Taking our identity from Christ. God. As black people, what are you, what are ministers, what should we be saying to those of us that have taken our identity totally as race? Our skin color is our identity. And I think that's very blinding, distracting, and will take you off course if you take your identity in Christ. Am I wrong for thinking that we've created a race religion rather than a Christ
religion? At the same time, my being black, my being white, whatnot, that's how I came into the world. That has some cultural and historical implications. There were times in our nation, where people were not black, they wouldn't be judged unjustly because of us. So there's a dynamic that goes on mentally with that. We are all making a transition, not just from race, not just from gender, but from all of our background to Christ. I mean, we all had an identity before we came to Jesus. So that's not just race. Yes, for some of us, we do limit it to just race. Some limit it just to gender. And now in society, there's all of the, hey, we've got an envelope for everybody, right?
Sexuality now is an identity.
It is. But we're all moving towards it because there can be an overemphasis in that takes you away from what God has designed you to do. I'm still a black man, okay? I am what Christ called me to be.
Motherfucker!
That still recognizes, hey, this is who we are. I don't live down to or up to, I'm living to what God is.
Father, I just want to scratch that I spend a lot of time on literally, I looked at them, particularly in the last couple of years, and been like, they have it right. I'm doing the wrong thing. This world is so crazy. It's like, maybe I need a horse and buggy, and I need to go create my own little world, free of all this technology influences.
Immediate medical assistance
All thing I
needed.
really know about the Amish is what I see them driving horse and buggies and do the Amish have it right?
Well, the Amish have it partly right. Let me explain what I mean by that. So, I mentioned this to you earlier. There's always been people who are devout followers of Jesus, and they look around the world and they go, things are so bad here, this is a sinking ship. I'm going to go off and isolate, okay? So you have the Desert Fathers in the 2nd and 3rd century. You have in the Reformation, the Protestant Reformation, you had Martin Luther and John Calvin saying, hey, we want to reform the church, but it was still a state church, right? So Germany became Lutheran, Scotland became Presbyterian. In the midst of all that, you had the forebearers of the Amish, which is Menno Simons, and they said, hey, you guys are all compromisers,
we're going to withdraw from society, and the church is going to be an alternative community, an alternative way of living. And so what happened with the Amish is they fixated around things from the 1700s and 1800s, like, clothes that they wear and the horse and buggies. They focus on those things that are not taught in Scripture and isolated around that. Here's where they're right. In the Bible, the early church, they thought of themselves as in the world, but not of it. They thought of themselves as we are a distinct, separate people from the culture around us. We are not defined by race. We are not defined by gender. We are not defined by all those. We're defined by we've been renewed in the image of Jesus, and our people come together in a church community where we're disciples of Jesus, and we're not like the world. We're still going to love the world and serve the world, but we're not of that world. We're going to have our own culture, our own life, and our own way of existence. That actually is the vision in the New Testament of the church.
Don't go anywhere. Go to YouTube.com.
No!
Jason Whitlock. Hit that subscribe and like button. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more with Pastor Bobby and Pastor Anthony. Here in Tennessee Harmony today, Pastor Anthony Walker and Pastor Bobby Carrington. I want to continue our discussion and focus in a little bit more on Little Nas X. He put out a video called Industry Game. It's very sexually explicit. It's Little Nas X allegedly in prison. It's what music has become. Very immoral and illicit. One of the things I found interesting, guys, is that Little Nas X's dad, I think his name is Robert Stack, was a gospel singer. And his dad, this wasn't in recent months, I think this was back in March, when Little Nas X put out the video of him descending into hell and giving the devil a lap dance. His dad tweeted his son a message of support. And that Little Nas X found it after his dad said he could barely get through the video, keep doing you or whatever. I find this fascinating, giving the dad the gospel singer. And
No.
what should we make?
It's over.
Little Nas X's dad's relationship, public relationship with his son. Has he done anything inappropriate, or should he be in support of his son no matter what he does?
When I look at what God does with us, Jesus references this, and I think Bobby may have this scripture a little later, but the Bible references how Jesus came with grace and truth. And so if we just focus on grace, if we just gave grace, that can become enabling. If we just focused on truth, okay, that's just harsh with no love or compassion. So we have to balance the two. As a parent, as a father,
seriously.
what I'm doing to raise my kids and how I even teach our congregation, I believe, is from a godly perspective. God loves us. He loves your soul. And we all are flawed. We all sin. We all do what we know we ought not do. He makes it very plain to us. God does. I don't love all the things that you do, because you do things that are against my will, and you do things that can lead to destruction. But I love you. So I don't know his father. I hope that that's the angle that he's trying to take, in that, son, I love you, and I want to publicly stand with you, just as God stands with us. You know, God is going to be asked about Jason, about me, and God's going to say, hey, I stand with Jason. And others may look at you and say, but he's done this, he's done that. God says, he's mine. But at the same time, we all have issues that we have to deal with that are against God. So that's the thing. And I look at as well.
Good for them.
There's an audience so as a minister, I'm trying to reach Lil Nas X. I'm also trying to reach those that may be listening to him, again, taking them back to God. Everything that we do and indulge in is not right, but I do love you, and I want that to come across.
This is what you're bringing up, Jason, is really at the heart of what's going on in our culture today. Because you have people who claim to be followers of Jesus, and like they're totally confused. It's not only Lil Nas X's father, but the industry baby that you're talking about, the video that just came out. This guy that many of us, myself included, we just loved his last album, Kanye West.
Yes.
Kanye West helped produce that video.
Yes.
And so I'm sitting there thinking, and that video is like Sodom and Gomorrah. I mean, if people are watching your show and they haven't seen that video, don't do it around the kids, but you owe it to yourself to go and watch it. And you're just going to walk away feeling like this is Sodom and Gomorrah. I mean, and I think that there's an angle where, again, Lil Nas X, that's what he's trying to do. He's his Satan shoes that he had several months ago and all this. Here's the thing. You've got to be, as parents, as church leaders, and just as human beings, we got to be both grace and truth. And this is the time for truth. This is the time for a guy like Kanye West to say, this is not right. This is destroying people. There's eternal ramifications for this. And for his dad to do the same thing. We always say this.
You're right.
When you're following Jesus, he's both grace and truth, love and holiness, mercy and righteousness. And any time you're not upholding both, you're going to get in trouble. And so I just want to say, and we can talk more about this, this is outrageous, this is immoral. God's judgment is coming on this kind of thing.
One of the things I said earlier this week, though, is, I'm talking mostly about myself, but I'm talking about my generation or whatever. We created Lil Nas X. That, it's one of the deals where we go through this song, I'm just a little bit crazy. Now, even crazier in your mouth. And so the music we've been dancing to for years and celebrating, and we've mainstreamed it all, and we look, well, they're promoting heterosexual promiscuity, right? We're good with that. Well, obviously it was going to land here, because Lil Nas X, like, y'all good with this? How come y'all not good?
And that's exactly what he says in his speech.
Right.
He says, hey, you're getting on to me about this homosexual stuff, but you haven't said anything about all this immoral stuff, this Cardi B stuff, and all that. You know, if you're going to be equal opportunity critiquers, and he's right.
Yeah.
It's according to the Bible, it's all sexual immorality.
Listen, trust me, I know he's right. The only thing that the fig leaf I will cover myself with is I've been critical of hip-hop music while listening to it the entire time. I've gotten myself in a lot of trouble 20 years ago criticizing hip-hop. Look, the biggest controversy I was ever in, and again, this isn't to gloss myself, but I analogize hip-hop music to fast food. It's no good for you, but I eat it. And I'm not going to be in denial that fast food is no good for me. We need to come up out of denial. This hip-hop music is no good for us. We need to try to wean ourselves off of it. I haven't had fast food in about 2 weeks. Literally. But it's the same. Hip-hop, I've replaced it with gospel. I listen to gospel music every morning on my drive into work. But we have to do that because we tolerated some things that made Lil Nas X and Cardi B an inevitability. And I just, the point you made about Kanye West, I was blown away. Jesus is King, and where Kanye was going, I was all excited. And then I read that he produced this song, and I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah. So here's the thing that makes this really difficult. Can I just address something?
Yeah.
Because we're all a little bit hypocrites. Like, let's just get that on the table. Like, I was watching your show yesterday, and I was saying to myself, Jason, stop using that kind of language. it's kind of like it's hurting your test, it's hurting your own proclamation. Like when you look at me, if you look at my life, there are areas of my life where I'm not living right. But here's the best thing that you've been doing in the show is you've been transparent about your own weaknesses. See, it's not that we have it all right, but it's that we want to live right. It's like, it's not that we say we perfectly follow Jesus, but that's the way we want to go. And there's a difference in Scripture between deliberately continuing in a sinful path and justifying it, which totally is what's going on with Lil Nas X and Cardi B and all these. It's like the celebration and promotion. There's a difference between that and stumbling and falling, and saying, "Hey, I don't want to be this kind of guy, but I do stumble and fall." Because at the end of the day, when you're living by both grace and truth, you keep coming back to grace in light of truth. Because all of us fall short and need to cling to the mercy of Jesus, even as we say, this is not right, and God's judgment's going to come. We got to help people to move away from that.
Bobby, there was a second tweet that you found interesting that you wanted to reference.
Yeah, I do. I trust you're going to be putting it up on the screen. It's actually really disturbing. And this is in March, it came out, and somebody talked, it's a video, it was on Twitter, where Lil Nas X is at a school singing his song with all these kids, and a parent goes, the system is targeting kids, and it's really disturbing, and he responded, and here's what he said: there's no system involved. I made the decision to create the music video. I'm an adult. I'm not going to spend my entire career trying to cater to your children. That's your job. So let me just say, that is hypocrisy in the epitome of saying, I am deliberately going to be sinfully provocative with homosexuality and everything, and it's not my job to care about how kids are influenced by this. That's...
Well, hold on for a second. No, I think we know Lil Nas X's father is a believer. He's making gospel music.
Friendly combatants.
Maybe Lil Nas X isn't a believer. Maybe he's a Satanist, and he's just representing what
No, I think that's right, but he's saying that he doesn't have responsibility for kids. And I think for public...
If you're a Satanist...
You don't.
And it's do as thou wilt. So
well, maybe he's saying, hey, I want to influence your kids,
yes,
and you need to protect them from me.
Right. Anthony, this is my whole point with Lil Nas X I keep making. I'm actually glad he's doing this. Because he's basically said, hey, I believe in Satan. I'm a Satanist. I'm going to do as I want. And I don't care about any of you all. And now it's right in our face. And I think it's going to provoke a conversation, and parents can make decisions. Kids can make decisions. Lil Nas X has claimed his team. It's the people that won't claim their team. And I actually know Snoop Dogg. When I was out there, but it's Snoop and Kanye. They flip back and forth, team to team. That's the real danger.
The industry is as a whole, and I don't want to just paint the whole music industry, but as a whole, it's about them making money for their art. That's what their aim is. When we as society put people up on pedestals, we look to them for our culture, for our influence, etc. But the word is very clear on the fact. God is the one that we're supposed to be looking at. God is supposed to be. So as it relates to my kids and many of the parent friends that I have and their kids, they don't even know who Lil Nas X is. Not that I am keeping them from all music, but as the parent, I can discern just from his first few songs, yeah, he's not geared towards kids, and therefore I can't, as a parent, blindly give my kids devices so that they catch the next wave and trend of everybody else, because it's a lot harder to put that toothpaste back in the container. So we've got to take the lead. I'm with Bobby in terms of, I think Lil Nas knows what he's doing. He understands, he's getting money for this. He's getting calls. His agent is getting billed. Hey, you got to go to a school to do a pep rally. He understands this is what I'm doing, but then he stands back and says, but hey, I'm not marketing first. You know what you do when you do that. But where we do have to stand up as parents, and especially as believers, is to guard our kids. It is an assault, a satanic assault on the family, on all of this. And he doesn't play by rules, so to speak. He will attack your kids. He will attack your marriage. He will attack society. He will attack what's right. We must stand for what's right and guard our family and kids.
Both of you guys, one thing I protect, shield, basically shield your kids from the world. I know there are people that are watching this and going, the kids gonna run wild. Once they got college, they'll be out of control. Yeah. What do you say to those kids?
Well, fortunately, I have the principles we're talking to you about. I live them out with my kids. In fact, my son and I wrote a book on this topic. Anyway, when you, and this is the Bible word I'm going to use, it's the key word, when you disciple your kids, which is helping them or training them to trust and follow Jesus, you're going to disciple them for the world the way it is. See, the Amish still when they're drawing from that world, and then they're getting through from that world, what we've got to do is pull back from that world, have our families and church be a counterculture, but we still live in that world for the sake of the people in the world. God loves them. You know, the key thing is, I would love to talk to people about that, because God loves them and cares about them. And you never want to come across like it's all just God's holiness and people are just terrible. This is a world that Jesus died for, and we want to engage in that world in a loving way, so we have to prepare people in our homes and in the church to live differently. I think if we...
Quit playing with me, that boy's a hitter, boy.
Nas X's father, or Kanye West, who's really kind of created his own church, we're going to find out that they've got really defective churches. That the churches that they're a part of are not really discipling people to be true followers of Jesus. Because in a true church, a biblical church, they're going to be accountable and they're going to be disciplined for this kind of outrageous behavior.
Yes, so it's similar to cooking. At one stage of a child's life, okay, you can't use anything but the microwave because you don't know how to handle the stove or the oven. As they mature, then you're able to let them, hey, you can cook in the oven. As they mature, you can cook on the stove, but be careful with this, that, and the other. So the same thing with my kids, as they grow and mature, yes, right now you have no discernment. You would take whatever anybody gives you. So I can't give you all the music. I can't give it to you. But as I'm teaching you in the Word, I'm discipling you how to follow Jesus. As they mature, they will learn. I can listen, but I don't need to listen to that because that's they'll begin to discern as they grow. That's my response to those who say, oh, when they get out. I'm not going to keep them and you can't listen to this forever because at some point they're going to be adults. And hopefully in the transition of my rearing them, they will go from listening to my voice as I listen to God to then listening to God's voice for the rest of their life.
We got to end on this note, but I want you guys to, we may only have time for one, but Bobby, you referenced Sodom and Gomorrah. And there are me, friends, family, we have conversations all the time like, man, I think we're in Sodom and Gomorrah. I think the united Sodom and Gomorrah is what we are right now.
I like how you said we got just a few minutes left.
Yeah. Are we Sodom and Gomorrah?
In some ways that is true, and in other ways it's not true. So it's a longer conversation. The thing that I want to take you up on, though, you should be concerned about God's judgment coming on this nation. I think you're right about that. It's not just the homosexuality thing. You're talking about spending and gossip and slander, the breakdown of marriage, the hatred that people are is being engendered, and all these things. We're turning our backs on God, and I do think we should be concerned. You cannot build a society on ungodly behavior and expect things to go well long term.
We Sodom and Gomorrah, Anthony?
Very quick, I would just say not exactly. Sodom and Gomorrah, there were none.
What up, Seward? How can I help you? Or try to.
Here we have some, we got a couple of guys here in our churches. We're seeking after God.
What he's talking about is, before God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, Genesis 19, Abraham argued.
Oh my God! I see exactly how I can help you. You need everything. All right. It's your lucky day. I'll invite you to my clan. I'll help you until you get on your feet. Then you can leave. Go make your own clan. So give me 1 second. All right, buddy. I don't remember all the stuff in the beginning, so you got to do the light stuff. I'll do the heavy lifting, which is the killing.
We'll be the only two. Guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Very edifying conversation. That's it. That's all for us. We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, real quick, you gotta help out people once you get it all figured out like I'm doing now. That's the only reason I'm doing it, because people were really good to me when I first started. No, you're not going to the White House, you're gonna do missions. No. I'm here to help you like kill stuff. What are you doing? Okay, I got a hunch you don't know how to play. So, you have any questions, send me a message or something, I'll help you. I'm gonna send you a friend request. You don't know what's going on. And that's okay. It takes time. Okay, if you're going to the White House, I'm leaving. Don't call for help unless you need a mission done. And it says you're Arabic, so I don't know if you even understand English. So, yeah, we're done here. All right, buddy.
You have left.
Oh, it's the business night. I forgot about that.
used to be able to do that. Now, the options are too slim now. You can't really do that anymore. They're not available. Chicks used to be able to sit here and, I'm gonna give me a guy with a union job. The union fellas stop letting chicks run game on them like that. Now they're just fighting for whatever scraps they can get off the table. Let me take another phone call here. Is this area country code 614? You're on live with the business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Sam.
Your name is Sam.
Yes.
Okay, Sam, where are you calling from?
Sydney, Australia.
Sam from Sydney, Australia. What's on your mind?
Well, I became a baby mama about...
I lost my fucking shells because of this bitch. Man, you piece of shit.
This guy from Texas. Down in Australia. And, yeah.
Let me find out a couple of things from you here, Sam. You said that you live in Australia and that you met a guy from Texas. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Now, did you meet him online?
Yes, initially I did meet him online, and it was one of those, it's called Meetup, where you, it's just meant for travelers, expats, because I wasn't originally from Sydney. I moved there from WA. So, yeah, so it was online.
Alright, so Sam met a dude on one of these websites, on one of these hookup websites, and lo and behold,
It's not a hookup.
Baby,
It's not a hookup website.
Sam, listen to me. You have got
I'm not, if you can Google it, it's called Meetup.
Sam, you have got to listen to me. This is a game in denial that females run on themselves. All of these websites are hookup sites. Sam, Tinder, Bumble, Meetup, Christian Mingle, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Tumblr, you name it. Baby, they're all hookup websites. The only ones who don't realize this are individuals like yourself. I'm not even here to break news. I'm just keeping the light of day. Baby, they're all hookup websites. All of them.
Agent in need of backup.
All of them.
I want to argue about that.
Let me give you a clue. Ladies, let me give you a clue as to whether or not you're on a hookup website. If it has an option for a DM or a private message option, you're on a hookup site.
It does have a private option.
Okay.
However, it's more of a group type of thing. So there's a lot of seminars.
Do y'all see what she's doing? Y'all see what she's doing? She's like, well, no. Let me clean it up, baby. Look here, you can't get better unless you just accept it.
Okay.
You gotta just accept it at this point. If you want to show that you got mature, maturity will be proven when you just be like, yeah, here we go. Because let's just be very, very clear. What you're trying to talk about is, well, this is the proposed reason for being a few things. And I'm saying, look at you. How old are you, Sam? You think that you are the only one who got a story like that. Okay. And how old is your child, Sam?
13.
Your child is 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Sam, what made you think that this was a great idea?
It wasn't a great idea at all. I come from a very conservative African family.
You have been promoted to group leader.
And I come from a very conservative African family, and they were not too pleased decision, basically, because I didn't get married. And
Okay, what was it that motivated you to defy your family and attempt to blatantly embarrass them in such a way? What was it that was motivating you to defy them?
To be honest, they weren't even on my mind. You know, at that time, I was 24, you know, traveling, living interstate, you know, just meeting up like a lot of different people.
Let me tell you something.
I met this guy, I liked him,
Don't tell me.
and
I paid for a service, and I got what I paid for.
I only realized the aftermath once I got pregnant. When I realized I was pregnant, then reality came knocking at the door.
Okay, but here's the thing, your family raised you. By your own admission, they're conservative family, so my thing is, you know what the family is. You were not a teenager. You were very, very much old. Very, very much grown. You made a conscious decision to defy your family's tradition, and that you were going to take things into a bad direction. So this was a conscious decision on your part to denigrate the family's name, and I'm just trying to figure out what was motivating you. You say, well, I wouldn't really think about it. You didn't get raised by them all those years.
I was living away from my family. I didn't feel like I'd moved from my state, and so I moved away from family and friends and accountability and responsibility. And so I just started I was behaving differently, acting differently, and
I just found peace.
Okay, so let me make sure something here. You said that your family is from Africa, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so that's safe to say that you are black, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I just want to make sure for the idiots and clowns in the chat room who are trying to say that when the girl got an Australian accent, she must be white. No, you just must be dumb. So, just understand. Her accent has nothing to do with that, with your low IQ. So, if you weren't listening before and whatnot, just understand, here's your sign, stupid. Where in Africa are your people from, originally?
Well, I was born in Dubai. My daddy migrated there in the early 70s to live in the oil fields.
Okay, migrated there from where? And please turn off your speakers. Turn off your speakers. We need to just talk on the phone. Turn off your speakers now. I hear me echo.
That's a little bit shit.
Okay, sorry. They
No.
migrated.
Let me make sure. You said it. This is all your choice.
Somalia.
Stay there.
Alright, so they're originally from
We're not eating tonight.
Let me just ask one more
You know we about to eat and pick up stuff for me, pick up my drinks. Listen, there's always a hood rat. If you're really a boss, you get him to pick up your tab. You know what? I think I'm ready to go home. No, actually I'm ready to go home.
Okay.
I think we're done here.
In the military.
I think we're done here.
No.
Okay. Was he older than you, younger than you, same age?
Hostiles attack convoy.
Detected. About the same age.
What did he do for a living when you met him at 23 years old?
Yeah, so he graduated from uni. I think you guys call it college, and
Hey guys, today I'm going to be responding to a video from this woman, so let's see what she has to say.
in engineering, and
This is for my girls in their 30s and about like me. And this is why I think dating isn't working out for us girls. If you know, you know. So these guys go in these dating apps, and these younger girls are looking fabulous contouring. It's not fair. We didn't have that.
So first she mentions she's in her 30s, and contouring is a form of makeup. So she's saying that makeup is not fair.
We're looking ratchet. We looked young, but these girls look old as hell. So they're going out. All of these little.
So she claims that these younger women, who are, I assume, 18 to 29, are looking
quote, old as hell.
Take it easy. Well,
You have been promoted to
So
group
what made
leader.
you feel like that was a safe
Another
thing
agent
to
is
do?
now in your group.
It wasn't a safe thing for me to do. Like I said, it wasn't. I know you said it was a constant decision. I mean, yes, in hindsight, it is because everything you do is that. However,
Bye.
yeah, I just got lost in the sauce.
You are no longer in a group.
Well, that's one way of putting it. So let's find out here a couple of things here. Let's find out a couple of things. How tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
5 feet 7 inches. Okay. And about how much do you weigh? And be honest. You're among friends here.
Yeah, I am honest. I'm 146.
Ooh, perfect.
That's rather slender.
Yeah, I work out every day.
Sam, something's not right here. Okay, I'm just gonna be straight up honest with you.
I paid my dues.
Something's
because
not
once
right.
I had the baby in my
Sam.
culture,
Okay, Sam.
no one's gonna marry you. Like I can't marry anyone
Sam,
from my
okay,
culture.
here's
I
what I
can't
want
marry
for you to do,
anyone.
Sam. We're not gonna talk over the host, but
Okay.
I am going to tell you, something here is not quite right. So here's what we're gonna do to see if we can help alleviate that particular problem, okay?
She can't shut up.
What's not right?
I'm going to get to that in a few moments here, but here's what I'd like for you to do.
Okay.
I would like for you to email me a link to your Instagram and your Facebook. You can email that to me
You can tell her now. She can't shut up.
at yahoo.com. That is handle the business at yahoo.com.
Okay, I don't have Instagram, but I do have Facebook.
That's fine. Go ahead and just email me a link to that, will you?
Sure.
And while you're doing that there, by the way, where is baby daddy at now?
He is back in Dallas.
So, you're in Australia with a kid, and he's back in Dallas.
Yeah, he left pretty much straight away.
And what is your legal recourse for a man who is literally on the other side of the planet?
None. I do well for myself. My family does well for themselves. I live in Australia. There's a lot of perks here, so I'm not hurting for money.
You said you live in Australia, there's a lot of perks there. What do you mean by perks? What kind of perks are you referring to?
Well, I do well for myself, and regarding education for children, it's pretty free. Uni's pretty free here. There's universal health care. There's child care. So I wasn't really hurting.
What you're saying here, and I want you
Serious trauma detected. Agent deceased. Incoming backup request. are now group leader.
Cunning and very sexually experienced and very sexually seasoned. And she's run rings around him. And now she did something with him she never insisted on before. If marriage didn't matter to her before, why the hell is it such a priority now? It's a priority because marriage gives her rights that she ordinarily would never have. And that's the difference. She has no right to abuse you.
Okay. But I really do think Russell wanted to marry her because he's religious and he believes in marriage. He was previously married to some white girl.
You have been promoted to group leader.
You made some strong points.
Okay, but brother, here's my thing. Here's my thing here. I mean, I don't understand why. What is it that you see in Ciara that is so other than your wishes? I keep asking, what is it you see in her, and everything you say about her comes back to what you see in him. I'm saying, what has she done that has assured you that she is a different person, other than being next to Russell?
Agent in need of backup.
Well, I don't know her personally, but I just have a strong feeling that this marriage is going to last a very, very long time. Russell Wilson is a very smart man, and I think Ciara's at that point of her life where she wants to be a wife, and she doesn't want to go back to, her past. And there are a lot of women like that. They mistake from the past, and they tend to get on the right page when they choose the right person, and money has a lot to do with it.
But brother,
Russell Wilson is like has a net worth of $135 million.
yeah, but what's the benefit to him of taking? She comes with a bunch of baggage and liabilities, and you talk about her past. Here's the problem: her past is walking around the house saying, "Mama, can you give me a glass of water?" It's not her past. This is her life.
Okay.
And you keep redefining and trying to minimize these things. Russell Wilson used to be married to a white woman. He comes to Ciara with no baggage. That's it. Ciara comes to him with duffel bags and tussles.
Damn.
This is a benefit to her. This is a come to her. This man had a wealth of other options. Females far more chaste. Females far more religious and far more proven in their religiosity. Far more proven in their commitment to Christianity. Let's be very, very clear. Russell Wilson was a naive yet carnal-minded individual who comes from a family of religious symbolism. Take a look at their actions, and you see something different.
Definitely agree with you, Jason. I'll leave it right there. You want to take a look.
Fellas, I know some of y'all have got, your groupies, you're nostalgic for these females and whatnot. It's just, we just want to believe it's going to be better due. Setting yourself up for trouble. You can't have a fictionalized idea of the sacred feminine. You have to see them for what they really are and record them. That guy gets sitting up. Call America 918, you're on live for business. What's your name? Where you at?
Civilians in danger.
Yeah, this is Black home.
Okay, dude.
Yeah, man,
I don't know what's going on there. You got a lot of background noise going on behind you there. I don't know if
I hate you back, y'all. My bad. I'm at work. I hate you back.
Cases, but yeah, give us a call back. It's like a long mat or something. Call it from area code 713.
Damn.
It was Tony.
Alright, Tony, where are you calling from?
Calling from Houston, Texas.
Tony from Houston. Tony from Houston. Well, no, this isn't my other Tony from Houston. So, alright.
No, this is a different one.
The other Tony from Houston. Alright.
Right, I'm familiar with him. Right. Listen, this particular show tonight that you broadcast you have tonight is very interesting. I'm a 65-year-old black man. I went through the same problems that these young guys are going through today, but my problem started in 1977. I hooked up with a teenage mother. I was a young man myself. She's a teenage mother. She's a 6-month-old baby by a guy that wasn't worth a pile of warm shit. I took care of her. I took care of him. She left me after 2 years, went back to the baby's father, got pregnant, came back to me again. I took her in. We had 2 more children. 3 years later, she divorced me. Married a drug dealer. Lost her 2 sons. One is in prison at this time. The other one psychologically damaged or adult dead. I can tell you right now, Russell, this football player here, this guy is just what you said. He was a naive guy with carnal ambitions. Sierra worked the system the way that this 18-year-old girl worked me over 45 years ago. I had no idea what the game was then. And these women are still playing the game on young men or men who have no idea what the hell they're getting into. Like the one that you were just talking to that young boy there. I listened to him. He might as well pull a gun in and he ain't gonna make it.
Well, you know, in this day and era, we have a lot of fellas out here who are sexually naive, and they were raised in single mother homes, and the mothers they don't teach them to look out for the bad side of females. They actually prep them to be vulnerable to, and so they spend their lives watching these things, and it just leaves them easy prey to females who are just like, hell, this guy, the females have been run through before these guys have had a girlfriend. That's the crazy thing. These girls start having sex in middle school. They start they got double-digit body counts by the time they leave high school. Meanwhile, your ass ain't had but one. If you're lucky, you had one female by the time you leave high school. So these chicks have had all kinds of sexual development. You have.
But yeah, I mean, it's the very same thing. These girls start out young, now the way they did 45 years ago. It has not changed. Only it's gotten worse. So I feel sorry for these young guys to get caught up in this thing today, man. If I was them, I would run from these girls with kids. I would even run from these girls that don't have kids. I think no man should ever get married or have a relationship between 18 and 35. Do not do it. If you want to do it after 35, you get what you deserve.
Well,
but I want to thank you very much.
I would go a little bit further than that, brother, because here's the real thing.
Okay, all right.
As men, we have got to understand the dangers of naivete. Because we, as men, we are protective of ourselves in the presence of other men because we realize how this can go bad. And because we realize it goes bad in the moment, we watch ourselves around other men, but then we leave ourselves sitting ducks around them. And therein lies the problem. Is we don't exercise the same vigilance with females that we exercise with men. And that's the problem. We have to take that on because at some point you need to have a legacy. That is your job as a man. Your job is to have a legacy. But your legacy begins with the quality of female that you choose. And your female.
I wish you were around in 1977. Well, you were even born. I would have listened to you then. But one other thing, very quickly, what you just said about what you're doing now with taking in all of this baggage, the kids, all.
Man, you're not talking to me. You're not talking to me. Okay.
You could make it today. I wouldn't want to be these guys with these kids and these baby mamas and all of these bills and all this child support and all of these tax withholding, take your taxes, they suspend your license. You are going to go to jail. It's just no problem. You're going to jail.
Well, you know, unfortunately for it's not like these are fellas who have a lot of resources at all.
You can't go without.
They get
That's what the game about. You know what I mean?
These chicks grab these dudes young. They grab them young and
Hostiles
got
guarding location nearby.
They would love to get an older one. They used to be able to get older cats, but us older cats are not. We're too knowledgeable of the game now because it used to be new.
Yeah, you got
what
that
happened
right.
was
You got that right.
what happened was female
You just
behavior
do it,
change.
you don't do it.
Well, what happened was female behavior change.
Hey,
It
this is
used
gonna
to be
get
that,
real.
females
To see what a farmer
sex
can do.
would be hard
Where's
to
these
get.
bastards?
Now it's so damn easy, so damn flagrant,
I
and
can
it
watch
took
you
the
back.
guys a while before they adjusted to the environment and accepted how the game has degraded. Now the male understanding and knowledgeable of it has caught up to the environment, and now it's going to be very, very hard. The same number of minutes is no longer
You ain't know how bad you do it.
Somebody might tell you
Guarded by hostiles. Reinforcements incoming.
Thanks very much for giving us a call here tonight. You know, like I said, it certainly is death here. The game has changed. It's not something you can win at this point. And that's the other thing right there. Ladies, the game is run out because, yeah, once you start making a situation where dudes don't sit up here and then give you child support and go to prison, eventually you're going to reach a man of males.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's what
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
critical mass of males who are not going to go for it. So you get a little scummy into the
Serious trauma detected.
want to emulate CR or live vicariously with CR. It's like, no, your mom could do this back in the 70s and the 80s. And go on with that. Maybe you can't do that in the hospital. There's too many fellas. Okay, let me explain something. What happens is you hear a lot of folks talking about, oh, the internet democratized things. The internet gave females global access. That's what they say. The internet gave females global access. Well, you're right. It did. By the same token, it also gave men.
Thank you.
Location guarded by hostiles.
Gotta reload.
Formerly they didn't. So they're what they didn't realize
Deal with
that
it.
that's the same thing happened to men.
I see him.
And what the men
Run. Move it to their side.
the men have used the internet to compare notes with each other. Now that they've compared notes with each other, it's a whole different situation. It's not the situation it was. The guys have gotten together and said, hey, you know, this is what I see over here. Do you all see it over there? And they're like, yeah, we see this over here. Talk to those fellas. Y'all see over there? Yeah, we're all seeing the same thing. Everybody's got a war story. Guys got
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Everybody's got a story about something they got to it. Everybody's got something in their life they got to it. Everybody's got a story like that. So you don't get it to everyone out of it. You understand there's so many dreads in society that are available for that now. The game's pretty much over. All the goodies and all the easy to knock off all the you bring them off the hand. They're not very they're gone. Y'all put them all in jail. Y'all put them all on child support. Y'all garnish their wages. You got those fellas living off the books, living raggedy on Skid Row. They're not there anymore. Don't worry, the white is there and the red pill retards are going to they're not there anymore.
Immediate medical
You all
assistance.
are it's just like you hear folks talking about the dope whatnot, man. Ain't no damn dope boys. Dope boys
Detected.
are all gone,
Location
man. Those
guarded
are
by
slogan
hostiles.
cliches from the damn '90s. Ain't no big time dope dealers anymore. Ain't no big time dope boys. Only place you hear about that is the damn rap song today. Ain't no dope boys left. They got rid of them all. The feds came and grabbed them all. The feds came and grabbed them all. Decriminalized, legalized weed. Ain't no big time dope dealers anymore. And ain't no hoes coming up off the baby mama hustle anymore. It's just a bunch of raggedy broads carrying around strollers and with their hair in bonnets and wearing slippers walking around Walmart
Agent
looking
vital
so
signs
down and
0.
raggedy. That's all it is. That's all it is. There isn't anything left. There's no more crumbs on the table. That's all gone. You can say those words on Instagram, clout, but there's nothing left. There really is nothing left. You grabbed them, you ran through them, you depleted their pockets. We're on the second and third generations now. You don't have anybody who hasn't seen the game at this point.
Dummies.
You don't have anymore. You ran through them all. You already wrecked their credit, took their licenses, put them in jail if you could, got them on Judge Maybelline. That's why it's always the same dumb name with 3 and 4 kids by 3 and 4 different chicks. It's not like you have to drop in like that. And the ones who are able to bag are worse and worse. What you're telling yourself, what they're doing now, folks, they fight scrapping for crumbs. They're out here now fighting and hoping that a nigga will get a job. I didn't say get a career, I said get a job. Like that raggedy ass liar from Australia who called in earlier. That raggedy ass liar. I work in IT. Girl, you don't quit lying on my phone. First thing she said when she got on the phone was how hard it was. Remember? She got on the phone talking about how hard it was. Then came back talking about, oh, it's going pretty good. No, it wasn't. Once I started
Dissecting.
seasoning, all of a sudden, oh, things are going fine. No, it's not. No, it isn't. No, it's not. It's not going well for you like that. No, it's not. You can tell those lies all you want to, but it's not going
Civilians
well.
in distress.
It's not going well for you because you're taking a look at all the things you can't do. All you can do is get up and go to work. Wherever you're at, I don't believe you work in IT. But wherever it is, whatever you thought was going to occur, that's not what's happening now. That's not where you're at now. And that's not where you're going to go. She's 37 years old with a 13-year-old. That's it. That's a wrap. Game over. She's about to cross that 40 line here shortly. Ain't nobody lined up to be baby daddy number 2. Nobody's lined up to be that. You think you're going to find a guy who makes more than $50,000 a year who's going to sit up here and stick his neck out when your baby daddy didn't do so?
Damn.
Not happening. Call America 832. You're on live with the business. What's your name? Where you talking about? Eric, Houston, Texas. Take your phone off the speaker and please get out of the bathroom.
So I want to say I'm a social worker currently, and I have had such a hard time with young ladies trying to learn the social communication. Absolutely.
Agent button signs, 0.
So it doesn't even matter if you have a Section 8 voucher. There's no one accepting Section 8 in all the public housing still. That's just your ass, basically. So you have individuals who, if they have a pathology of screwing up and messing up, then what happens is basics like their house, if you're off buying a Tesla, you go to the ground, and you are not taking care of your basic housing needs, just understand that's not a mistake you're going to get to make 4 or 5 times. That's a mistake you only get to make once. So now you got individuals here. I mean, basically we're just saying they're all piling. I talked about this years ago. I predicted this years ago. We talked about it years ago. But you have individuals who are basically piling up these houses, flopping around like they're saying like the illegal aliens. I mean, isn't that amazing? They're all piled up in one room and whatnot. And at least with the illegals, they, you know, pool their resources. But these folks aren't even doing that. So, not even exercising enough wisdom to be able to do that. So, they're all desperate for housing. It's a bunch of survival sex going on. And I want to ask about the guys, though, here, okay? The guys who are getting these chicks pregnant, what are they getting out of it by putting themselves on the hook to all these hoes for all these kids?
They are going from apartment to apartment, not working, not having to pay bills. A lot of the women are cooking for them.
Agent in need of backup.
Going from apartment to apartment, eating good with the food stamps. That's the benefit. They're not being paid to be productive to do anything. They're not being told to go get a job. They're not even so far as one young lady tried to enroll her
civilians in
danger
danger.
For a reality TV show. We was like, no, we're gonna put you out again. You can't do that. Why are y'all trying to do a reality TV show on Section 8? Who idea was it? Oh, it's my boyfriend. It's just getting ridiculous, and that's what they have. They come over, they immediately attach themselves to 2 or 3 different women, and at first we thought they were just sharing the women, being in compliance, but they're fighting. So he will go one house one night, a week later he'll move to another residence, and he's using the cars that they're buying with the stimulants and eating the food and making babies.
So basically,
sorry, dude.
So these are hobosexuals, is what they are.
Absolutely.
These are hobosexuals. They are having survival sex. He's pretending to want to have a relationship with these gullible females, and they're expecting at some point he's going to make good on it, and all he really makes good on is just trapping them with the baby. And then these hoes will be on the phone with us here in a couple of years, trying to figure out if they can get them a peak value man. Can I get me a producer? And meanwhile, she's carrying 3 or 4 kids by Pookie, Ray Ray, Rodney, and Daffy Duck over there. And it's a badass look because, like I say, while everybody else is consolidating power, you have individuals out here squandering it. And like I say, about how old are you now, Mary?
I'm 35.
Okay. Well, you're a bit younger than me, so you don't remember what it was like when these things first started happening. Because it used to be that Section 8 was a pretty good hustle. Because the housing used to be newer. These housing projects, these housing developments that accepted Section 8 vouchers, before you were born, they used to be newer. Now, they've had, 4 decades of wear and tear from the dregs of society and from the scum.
Friendly combatants nearby. Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected.
They're trying to figure out how to just basically keep a roof over their heads so they're living less like burning themselves. And what's really sad is they're young people. They're young. I feel sorry for the children. I don't feel sorry for people. I feel sorry for children. That's a travesty. But what I will say is the idea that you're going to have some kids and this turns out well, that's just not true. Eventually, it runs out. Eventually it runs out and you're getting older.
Damn.
Purposes for the side of cocaine out there. Any other places we can stop the side. What has been determined? What has been determined is they are bringing in higher this to go ahead and stop the real bad. And they just want to come out. 3 or 4 hours of the road to Dallas. And I don't know if you can hear the name, but when I was there back in the 90s, you know, you had Plano up there. Plano was really just a Plano was just even though Dallas was slow. And it was just that was all it was. But it was very clear even then that the house prices were very high. Everybody out here is a working professional. Everybody out here is well paid. There's no Section 8, nothing. And I was like, this is the future. The Dallas Metroplex is going to build out this. Plano is going to be the future of Dallas. And it's happening exactly where I think it's going to get. Plano, Addison, Richardson, Mesquite, Irving. Irving is their industrial transportation hub out there now. So that Irving Grapevine area, 635, and now it's DFW. They got Amazon Fulfillment Center that the last exit 4 curves around is going to DFW. Jeff Bezos, I mean, that money's working, boy. When you get the last exit for DFW, that's money. Do you understand that? Power. When you get the last exit for
Friendly combatants
DFW,
detected.
trust me, this is the freeway and gets
Supply room access unlocked.
whatever the case may be. But I bring that up to say, what happened to all the poor folks and the black folk? Oh, they sent them south of town. DeSoto. And even DeSoto is now no longer. They got developments they're building out there. Baby, that's it. It's just funneling and shoveling left to right. So Houston, and as you know, they're getting ready to build a light rail, a high-speed rail from Dallas to Houston. So just understand.
You are now
if you think
group
this
leader.
ends well for the folks on Section 8, then you just haven't been paying attention.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Because even earlier today, we've now got the list of people that will be taken off of Section 8 by the end of the month.
Damn.
They've got, what, today the 28th or 29th? So you have like 2 or 3 days. Sorry, you're no longer eligible. And we're no longer going to pay for rent.
Damn.
And they're not, and you don't get, you can't go to a shelter or you can't go to another housing complex. And that's happening more and more. And the people who are paying $0 now have to pay a minimum of $50. The $50 is still not a lot, but they're freaking out because going from $0 to $50. And then they're purging the Section 8 forms. There's no more money. The programs are stopping. And they're losing it.
Well, let me find out here. You said that's happening. They're going to start that in 2 days here. I want to find out here. Do you think that this is something that is going to accelerate, or do you think it's just a one-time thing and some stopgap measures will be in place and get the cycle started?
No. This is not going to be a stopgap measure. This is going to accelerate. Definitely accelerate. And you mentioned encampment. So Houston has cleared the encampment. They did that for about 6 months. I worked in the streets going and doing like the Houston homeless count and counting the homeless, and they cleared the encampment, the homeless and what they call rapid rehousing. And once the encampments were cleared, now they want residents to fund. So from homelessness, it's rapid rehousing, and then Section 8 is independent living. So now they're looking at Section 8. How long have you been on it? What have you accomplished?
Damn.
Nothing? Okay, thank you. Your time is up. Somebody else.
Friendly combatants nearby.
Without warning. And what's been asked is, what do I do? What have you been doing? What goals did you accomplish? Why did you waste all of this time? And there's no answers, and there's no sympathy, and like, oh well. And so now it's, let me go find somewhere to stay, or can I pay somebody to come on food stamps and let them stay with me? So it's accelerating. And as the economy turns, the more it's going to pick up. I've seen just in this just during COVID, it was a pause on a lot of things, and then when the economy economy begins to open up, they immediately started with the law and saying, you know, you no longer qualify for $10 internet bill. Now your food bill is $900 or $1,500. Now it's $15 a month. Sorry.
Well, let me find out here why, what would cause them to, I want you to be specific, what would cause them to suddenly not qualify for that?
Well, right now what they're doing is looking at program based, so they're looking at what goals have you accomplished, how long have you been on the system, and what have you accomplished. Did you get a GED? Did you get some type of trade? Did you go back to school? And so there's such a high need with the eviction moratorium that made it out of this car. So there's so much need for just generally people seeking housing. They're starting to look at all people who had it on this chart. Push. So now you can't produce and say, I've been productive. Allow me to stay on this for 6 months to finish what I started. And you can't show productivity. And especially, you know, with the gentleman, so they'll look at the issue. And I've seen where how these coming out, you keep doing this, you haven't learned your lesson. This voucher's in that view. But for some people, there's not today. And we try to fight when we get a third day, but if we terminate it, then at least you have a chance to find a mistake, but it's not going to be reinstated, and you will never be left out of your life. Because you weren't supposed to do it. It's all just, well, what am I going to do? What should you have been doing this whole time? Besides just spending hair, cars, we're constantly getting repossessed every other day. Other than ratchet behavior, what are you doing? And they have all the babies and babies.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
And they're quick. The kids are really quick. 3 and 4 years old, but they have to be. Because in that type of environment and with those type of parents that are just focused on themselves,
Well,
they
you
have to
know,
learn how to survive.
what we have to do, though, is because we created this screwed up, imbalanced thing, which was intended to target black men. But if a man cannot provide a certain level of support to his children, without you know, change that. The court says you got to be a bunch of child support. Now, that's the court doesn't give you jobs. And if you don't, there are consequences. We need to have the same thing for females. If you are not providing a certain level of support for your kids,
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
the same ones for the men. It's ridiculous to sit here and say that's okay for men, but females need to have. Absolutely not. And when you start having consequences for people's actions, they start thinking about it differently. See, there's a bad part of human nature that, you know, is called moral hazard.
Coming back up request.
And if you save someone from their bad behavior, or spare them the severe consequences of it, you remove any incentive for them not to do it again. They are now factoring in that you become safe into their decision. They're now factoring in, well, it used to be I have to
Serious
think
trauma
about doing
detected.
this because this is real bad, but if they know that you're going to become safe, they're going to factor that into okay, this is so bad. Here's how bad it was going to become safe, because I can count on this much support from them, and next thing you know, there it goes. So, where that becomes
Detected. Location.
start
Guarded
making
by
that
hostiles.
that's how you get that to stop happening. When you make individuals responsible for the level of standard of living that these children have, all of a sudden, laying up with Ray Ray and Pookie and Mike and Lil Slug and all the rest of these children, all of a sudden, it's not so cute. And you know what's really not cute about it? The only thing that helps me sleep at night is knowing that these little whores are going to sit up here and have miserable lives. Now that makes me feel that brings me a slight bit of comfort. Because I don't believe in people who do bad things just get along. I don't believe in that at all. Especially when couch. Now I'm ready for errands. This is all I've got. That's it. It's gonna be me and him, and he is good for absolutely nothing. And it's at that point that females start pulling knives, pulling guns, and trying to instigate confrontations between dudes. And I really do believe that that is a major factor in why you see so many of those kind of situations happen. That these females initiate confrontations between two dudes, two degenerates she's laying up with. That's her form.
I'm not fighting over you.
Is whether I can get these two niggas to kill each other.
I've heard what you've been doing. Thanks.
Friendly combatants nearby. You have been promoted to group leader. assistance needed. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Get this in here.
detected. Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
need to get this in here. That's close enough. Come on, I need you. We don't need your time.
A little pick-me-up.
Bastard's dead.
Armored hostile detected. signs critical. Agent out of action. Immediate medical assistance needed. Rogue agent detected.
Think of all the friends you've lost.
Rogue assault turret detected.
I need you. Hope that's the last I see of them.
Artillery turret detected.
I have you now.
Rogue defender drone detected. Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
Now,